Fox Sports.
We are Fox. We are Minnesota.
For 25 years, your home for Minnesota Twins baseball.
It is a picture-perfect day for baseball as fans continue to file into Target Field, where this afternoon the Twins hope to get their offense back on track after being shut out 3-0 by Seattle last night. On a team that features former league MVPs Mauer and Morneau. It's easy for other guys to get lost in the shuffle, Tim Lauder. And both Mauer and Morneau, the M&M boys, are off to a strong start in the spring, but they've had to share the spotlight with a few other faces. Most recently, it's Chris Parmelee.
Yeah, Chris has done a really nice job in the outfield. He's done a nice job offensively. I'm not going to say that he struggled, but he is just going through the process. So offensively, he's had a little bit of pop at the plate lately, but he's also working on trying to be a complete hitter, and that is to drive the ball to all fields. We know he's got some home run power, but he's also able to chip in defensively. He's getting to know the outfield here at Target Field and how to play the wall. He is getting his work done during the course of the practice before the game. We get to watch him perform during the course of the game and to see what kind of exciting things he does. But it's that work before the game that determines how far you're going to go as a professional athlete.
Parmelee hitting .385 in his last 9 games, but doing it all right now. Up next, Dick and Bert discuss the progress of Pedro Florimon and his shortstop counterpart in Seattle, Brendan Ryan. Twins Mariners next.
Is presented by Northland Ford. Visit northlandford.com and your local Northland Ford dealer today. By Menards. Save big money on all your home improvement needs at Menards. And by Budweiser, the official beer of Major League Baseball. Great times are waiting. Grab some Buds. Both Aaron Harang and Kevin Correa are coming off good starts for their respective teams. We might have another low-scoring game like we had last night in Game 2 between the Mariners and the Twins. And good Saturday afternoon from Target Field. Dick and Bert with you for Game 2 of this series. As the Twins are hoping to contend for an American League Central Division championship, they hope to contend with pitching and defense. And while the pitching is still a work in progress, the defense has gotten better, particularly at shortstop.
You know, one thing that we have seen from Pedro Florimon, he got his feet wet last year a little bit with the Twins, but he seems to be getting better and better as the season goes on. Defensively, he has not made an error in 26 games. Big part of that double play combination between Florimon and Dozier. Offensively, 3 hits in last night's ball game. Half of the offense came off the bat of Florimon. He's getting better and better offensively too, hitting over 300 as a left-handed hitter.
And while the Mariners are concerned about the offense they might get from shortstop, there's no question about the defense they get from Brendan Ryan.
Brendan Ryan made some great plays last night. A very heads-up play with Parmalee at third base. The ball hit over the head, but then he comes home, and that would have been the only run maybe the Twins had a chance to score because of the pitcher on the mound for the Mariners. But Ryan, outstanding, known as a defensive player. Anything offensively they get from him is a bonus.
He's been the steadiest Twin starter so far this year, and the Twins are hoping Kevin Correa can pitch them back into the win column this afternoon. It's a gorgeous day for baseball at Target Field. Twins with fireworks after the game last night, hoping Pedro Florimon and the Twins can provide some during the game. As we said in the pregame show, there's no shame in losing to a good pitcher and ending a winning streak, but you don't want things to fester and continue on. You want to get right back in the win column, and that'll be Kevin Correa's job here this afternoon, hoping that the Twins can even the series at a game apiece. Eric Wedge in his 3rd year. Of course, the Twins saw him many times within their division as a manager of the Cleveland Indians. And the Menards batting order for the Mariners. Endy Chavez in the leadoff spot again this afternoon in right field. Jason Bay batting second. Kyle Seager third. Kendrys Morales has been the igniter for this Mariner offense as of late, including last night. Raul Ibanez, Nick Franklin, Michael Saunders, Kelly Shoppick, and Brendan Ryan.
And Kevin Correa on a mound making his 11th start, looking for his 6th win. ERA under 4. Not a lot of walks, only 10 walks in 63 2/3 innings. And one thing about Correa, he will go right at this offense for the Seattle Mariners. 6 of his 10 starts have been quality starts. That's what the Twins are looking for this afternoon.
Ball 1 to Chavez. He'll be followed by Bay and Seager. And a strike.
Correa making his 3rd career start against the Mariners, his 4th appearance, his last start coming back in 2010 when he was with the Padres.
Tapper right side, right on the bag. Colabello's there, 1 away. Let's check out the Twins out in the field. Brought to you by Northland Ford. Josh Willingham is in left. Aaron Hicks is in center. Chris Parmalee is in right. Eduardo Escobar at third. Pedro Florimon at short. Brian Dozier at second. Justin Morneau reported to the ball game, or to the ballpark today with a flu bug of some sort. So he's not in the lineup. Chris Colabello gets the start at first, and Ryan Domit behind the plate. First pitch to Jason Bay, outside a ball. Tapped foul, 1-1, short night for both teams who played a night game last night. A little bit different story though in Cleveland tonight. The Rays and Indians finished their game about 3:15, and they have started their game at Progressive Field after a much shorter night than the Twins and the Mariners. Fouled back, 1-2.
Kevin Correa has a 4-pitch pitcher. Good fastball. He'll work a 2-seam sinking fastball along with a 4-seam. Then he'll mix in a slider, changeup, and then the occasional curveball. Correa, of course, in his first season with the Twins, came up with the Giants back in 2003.
High fly to deep left field. Willingham back, but Jason Bay has given the Mariners a 1-0 lead.
Well, Correa in his last start in Milwaukee gave up 3 home runs, all solo home runs, which Bay's is right here, and he ended up winning that ball game 6-3. Bay hitting his 7th home run of the year, and for the Mariners, they're 66th as a ball club. Fastball stayed up, strong swing by Bay, and he hit it off the railing here toward the second deck at Target Field by the M&Ms.
Here's Kyle Seager. Outside, ball 1. The Mariners finally broke through last night in the middle innings and ended up scoring the only runs of the game. And now they've given their starter Aaron Harang an early lead. Here's a drive to right field. Parmalee back. 2-0. It's a Mariner team rebuilt with power, and they're flexing their muscle here at Target Field.
Well, the 11th and 12th home run that Correa has allowed, back-to-back home runs. Kyle Seager hitting his 7th home run as Jason Bay hit his 7th. Fastball left up. And Seager getting underneath it and driving it into the right field seats.
Hot ground ball scooped up by Florimon. 2 down. .68 degrees, beautiful day. Very Seattle-like type of weather this weekend in the Twin Cities. Two outs, 2 in, and here's Raul Ibanez. Mentioned the Mariners have gone to great lengths to increase their home run potential. They've done it on the roster and in their ballpark. Outside, 1-1. Mariners now have hit more home runs than they have allowed, 67 to 66. They move the fences in at Safeco Field in left and left center. Grounded to third, wicked hop, and Escobar is able to knock it down. Ball came up and got him on the heel of the glove, it looked like, for an infield hit.
Yeah, Banya's taking that sinker down and away the other way. Probably saved an extra base hit because of that vicious hop. See Escobar get over there, and then that ball came up on him and hit off the heel of his glove. He doesn't stop that ball. It probably runs into the corner. Banya's may have had a double. So 3 hits off of Correa here in the first inning.
And Nick Franklin at the plate. And he misses up high.
Opponents have outscored the Twins now in the first inning 55 to 25.
They've given Escobar an error on that.
Oh boy, no. That has to be changed.
Missing the outside corner, 2-0. I surely hope they look at that again. That was a very difficult play.
Yeah, Greg Long is the official scorer. Hopefully he will get some help there.
Stu Thornley, we're told, is the official scorer today. 2-0 to Nick Franklin, who's been in the big leagues all of about a week. And Correa hits the outside corner.
Yeah, Franklin just 22 years old. Seattle's #1 pick back in 2009. 27th overall pick for the Mariners in that draft.
Now 3-1.
Take another look right here. I mean, Ibanez hitting it the other way. The ball came up on Escobar. No way that could be an error.
'18th pitch for Correa, facing his 6th batter of the first inning. Foul back.
Yeah, Franklin, for a little guy, they have him listed at 6'1", 195, but he sure doesn't look 195. And he doesn't look 6'1". Right on top of the plate. He'll get as close as he can to home plate as a left-handed hitter. Franklin, the switch hitter.
Runner goes, and ball 4. Correa has been the Twins' steadiest starter, and the last thing the Twins need is for him to get some of that first inning itis that the Twins' rotation has had this year.
Correa, excellent control. I talked about it. Only his 11th walk in 65 innings pitched.
Now Michael Saunders.
And Correa's pitched very well here at Target Field in 5 previous starts. 3-1, ERA at 2.5.
Ball 1. When Correa faced the Brewers in his last start, he gave up the home runs, but he pitched 3 scoreless innings to start the ball game. Fouled away, 1-1.
Pitchers like Correa that have made a lot of major league starts. This is his 170th major league start. You have a tendency, I think, the first couple innings to want to overthrow. You know, you have 5-6 days sometimes in between starts, and then you got to get settled in. Right there, flying open a little bit with that left shoulder, and that creates that ball to stay up in the zone. So what he needs to do, and he'll feel it, keep that shoulder in and keep the ball down in that strike zone.
2 starts ago in Atlanta, Correa admitted afterwards he just never felt right. The worst he's felt as a Twin in a ball game. Didn't have any command, couldn't get the ball where he wanted to. There's a ball driven hard to left. Willingham with the reach and the catch. The inning ends. A couple of solo home runs and a quick start for the Mariners. The Mariners have scored the only runs of this series so far, and they've hit 3 home runs against the Twins. .500 record for Ron Gardenhire against the Mariners, although the Mariners have enjoyed the last couple of season series. Here's the Menards batting order for the Twins. Eduardo Escobar leading things off, then Joe Mauer, Josh Willingham, Ryan Doman, Chris Parmalee, Chris Colabello. Again, Justin Morneau suffering from the flu today. Brian Dozier, Aaron Hicks, and Pedro Florimon.
And Aaron Harang, all 6'7", 260 pounds of them on the mound here this afternoon for the Mariners, making his 8th start, coming off his 7th career shutout in his last start against the Padres in Seattle.
Escobar, Mauer, and Willingham. And a first pitch strike. Harang's been essentially a .500 pitcher, 107 wins, 109 losses. Escobar lifts it to the left field corner. Bay retreating, one away. Northland Ford defense for the Mariners. We've already seen Jason Bay in left field, Michael Saunders in center, Andy Chavez in right field, Seager, Ryan, Franklin, Morales the infielders, veteran Kelly Shopik behind the plate.
Last time the Twins organization saw Aaron Harang, he was with the Oakland A's back in 2002 and 3. His last start coming against the Twins in 2002 when he was with the A's. That, of course, back at the Metrodome.
Mentioned that Harang's coming off a really good start. In fact, a 4-hit shutout of the San Diego Padres. Mauer takes a ball, 2-0. And you got to love this. You, of all people, have to love this. They left Harang in there for 122 pitches to complete his shutout.
It's not that many pitches.
The score was 9-0.
It's not that many pitches. I mean,
it's 122 of them.
That has nothing to do with it. You're already loose.
2-1.
I think a lot of times, Dick, it's, you know, are you under duress? How many innings? They pitched a 4-hit shutout. There are probably not too many innings that he was under duress.
With the score 9-0.
Right.
3-1 to Mauer. Twins trying to dig themselves out of an early hole here with Willingham on deck.
Harang's best seasons came when he was with the Cincinnati Reds.
Driven foul, 3-2. Harang started the year with the Dodgers, was for a matter of hours property of the Rockies. Mariners picked him up, and he's done okay. His shutout in his last start, just his 2nd win of the year. And you saw the ERA of about 6.5, so there have been some issues this year.
Over his career, you mentioned his win-loss record, 107, 109, 14 complete games, 7 shutouts, 5 strikeouts, short of 1,500 strikeouts in his career. Just under 2,000 innings pitched.
Full count to Mauer. And ball 4. Close pitch missing the inside corner.
Well, Harang in his last start coming in Seattle against the San Diego Padres. 8 strikeouts, 122 pitches.
That's not many pitches.
It's not that many pitches. I'm not a believer of the pitch count.
No.
I never will be.
Really?
I didn't know if you knew that or not.
Here's Josh Willingham. Can cover up the 2 solo home runs with one of his own right here. Outside ball 1.
Well, that Mauer only the 8th for Harang, and this is his 8th start. So he does throw strikes.
Had a terrible April, an ERA of over 11 in April, but he trimmed that down to a 4.01 ERA in May. This is June, and this has been the Twins' best month as of late, losing seasons in 2011 and 12, but in each case they had a winning record in the month of June. One and one. Check swing, 2-1.
Willingham has faced Harang when they were both in the National League. 4 hits and 13 at-bats against Harang with a home run.
Guy in the on-deck circles hit 3 home runs against Harang, Ryan Doman. Inside, 3-1. So the veteran Harang not exactly handling this 2-0 lead very well.
He's allowed 8 home runs in his first 7 starts.
Three and 1 to Willingham. Fouled back 3-2. See if the Twins send Mauer here. Willingham, of course, strikeout prone. Joe not the fastest runner afoot. Mauer stays put. Willingham lifts another foul over the Twins dugout.
One thing Harang has done, he's averaged a strikeout per inning, 35 strikeouts in 37 innings pitched. And you mentioned with Domet, good numbers against him. You don't want to run into a strikeout, throw him out type inning.
Full count again to Willingham. That was the one he wanted right there. Harang left one out over the inner half of the plate. And Willingham fouled it straight back. So Harang might have gotten away with a mistake there. And got him with a 90-mile-per-hour fastball, 2 down.
Harang, 35 years old, from the San Diego area. He likes the West Coast. Spent most of his career with the Reds, but came up with Oakland. He's also pitched for the Padres, the Dodgers, now Seattle.
And now here's Domet. Statistically an oddity, Harang having a much tougher time with right-handed batters than left-handed batters. Of course, the switch hitter Domet will hit left-handed anyway.
Mentioned the 3 home runs against Harang, 10 hits and 29 at bats also.
On the way, ball 1. Beautiful day for baseball. Temperatures in the upper 60s. A little bit of a breeze, low humidity. Breaking ball hits the corner, 1-1.
A big curveball right there. Harang, like Correa, a 4-pitch pitcher. Fastball has some movement. Slider, changeup, and then we just saw the slow curveball.
Fastball outside. 20 pitches, 11 strikes for Harang. Shutout in his last start, his 7th career shutout on Memorial Day. 3-1. So Harang walked Mauer, nearly walked Willingham, came back to strike him out, and now it's 3-1 to Domet with Parmalee on deck.
Shopik sitting away.
And a high fly to center. Over is Saunders to end the inning. Twins leave Mauer aboard. It's 2-0 Seattle after 1. Value player of the game. Text the word value followed by a space and the player's name. The short code 234234. A 2-0 Seattle lead. Kevin Correa hoping for a better second inning than first. He'll face Kelly Shopik, Brendan Ryan, and Endy Chavez.
Shopik in his first season with the Seattle Mariners, his 9th major league season. Last year with the Mets.
Strike 1 from Kevin Correa. Tapper toward Florimone. Bare hands it, fires. What a play. He's crossed the threshold, I think, Bert. Twins fans see the ball hit over there and they expect an out to be made.
Well, a nice defensive play right there. Now, you know, he'll learn that with right there with Shopik running, he had a little more time probably to use his glove and still have plenty of time to throw him out, but a nice bare-handed play by Florimone. You know, he's young. He still doesn't know all the hitters, but you know what? Last night, Endy Chavez a couple times hit ball up the middle, and he got rid of that quickly because he knew Chavez could run. Right there with Shopik, he's not as quick down that first baseline, so he had a little more time, but still a nice play.
One down, and Brendan Ryan.
Always a difficult play when that ball's moving like that to open up that palm of your hand, but you can see the strong fingers, the long fingers getting that around that baseball and then making the throw.
Strike called 1-1.
I thought Tim Laudner touched on it very nicely in the pregame about, you know, it's not only what we see on TV, you know, as far as plays like that, is how he prepares for that. You know, 3, 4, sometimes 5 hours before game time, taking ground balls, you know, working themselves to where they're what we see the finished product on the field.
Ryan pops up to Colabello, 2 down. Twins committed an error last night, but it's a vastly improved defensive ball club. Coors like cold hard facts.
Yeah, the Orioles have made 19 errors, Seattle 20, the Twins 21.
Cold hard fact brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light. 2 down. Outside, ball 1 to Andy Chavez. Hit a ground ball to Colabello right at the first base bag to start the ball game. Two and 0. Correa with 5 wins on the season, leading the staff. Missing the inside corner, 3-0. Jason Bay on deck.
Yeah, Tim McClellan calling balls and strikes here this afternoon. Sometimes you kind of have to wait because he's so darn tall by the time he gets back up to make that strike call. But he's been doing it a long time. 33 years for Tim McClellan behind home plate. Veteran umpire. Only Joe West has more major league experience.
From Des Moines, Iowa, an upper Midwest gentleman. And a walk putting Chavez aboard with 2 outs.
A second walk for Correa.
And Jason Bay will hit. When you join the Twins season ticket family this year, you'll be hitting the sweet spot. Purchase any of the Twins season ticket packages and receive 10% off food, beverage, and merchandise bought at Target Field. Season ticket prices are also up to 20% cheaper than single game purchases, so you get a big savings there. 833 Twins or twinsbaseball.com for more info. Mariners don't do a lot of running, but Chavez is a threat. Chavez with no stolen bases, a couple of tries, just 18 steals on the year for the Mariner team, 7 of those from Saunders. Strike 1. Jason Bay has 3. Ryan has 3. Seager a couple. Breaking ball wide of the plate. 1-1.
Correa pretty quick home too. He'll utilize that slide step, so he's one of the starters that kind of difficult to run against. He'll change sometimes how long he holds that ball. Chavez has over 100 major league steals.
Down and in a ball. 2-1. Bay with a home run in the first inning, and if you like to keep track of these things, his home run was the 450th in Target Field history. On the outside corner, 2-2. 187 have been hit by the home team. 263 by the other team. Slow breaking ball tapped to Escobar. And that wraps up the top of the second inning.
second. Twins coming to bat. Chris Colabello will be on deck right now for Minnesota. He gets the start at first base, primarily an outfielder, but told me earlier today he feels comfortable over at first base. Guy spent a lot of time in the cage with Twins legend Tony Oliva this morning, working on driving the ball for power. And when talking to Ron Gardenhire, he knows this guy's done it before at the AAA level. He was batting .358, 12 home runs, 39 RBIs when he got called up. But it is a process when you take the double or the AAA pitching and try to go into the bigs. And you can see Colabello today working with Oliva, trying to find that swagger, that confidence that he had at the minor league level.
Thank you, Kevin.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin.
Of course, Parmalee leading off the second inning, taking a strike, then a ball, 1-1. Parmalee's been stinging the ball, has the average up to 232. Off-speed pitch, left up, 2-1. I think that's the most encouraging thing, even in seeing the Twins get shut out last night. They've got some batters whose batting averages are trending upward, like Parmalee's, Domitz.
Well, like, you know what, like Kevin was talking about, you know, you come up to the big leagues, you can have great numbers at AA and AAA like Parmalee has had, but it's a little different up here in the big leagues. It takes a little bit longer for some guys to feel comfortable here. And one thing that they have talked about Parmalee is not being able to catch up to that fastball. And that fastball right there at 90, 89, 90 miles an hour, a little tardy.
Fourth straight 3-ball count from Harang. And Parmalee takes a leadoff walk.
And second walk by the pitcher, Harang.
Odd that the Twins would give up the first inning runs with Correa on the mound, when in fact Harang has had a big problem in the first inning, giving up runs, and other teams have hit .375 against him in the first inning. The Twins went hitless in the first. They took a walk and they take an early one here in the second. Chris Colabello mashed the ball at AAA. 1 hit, a single, and 11 at bats, 6 strikeouts.
Yeah, that single coming off of Doug Fister in Detroit.
Ron Gardenhire talking this morning about how far off the plate Colabello stands. You don't see many batters who use the outer half of the batter's box. But Colabello starts out there, and then, as Ron Gardenhire said, he dives.
He's a diver.
Which is, among other things, a little dangerous to do on a pitch that comes up and in. But if it's worked at AAA, the Twins are going to find out whether that approach works up here. 2-0.
He's all the way in the back of the box, but about in the middle of the box. You can see the little bit of open stance.
Tried to tie it up. 2-1.
Colabello, 29 years old, signed as a free agent by the Twins. Over 100 home runs in the minor leagues, 12 this year, 19 last year at AA.
He swung the pitch down and away, not close to a strike. 2-2.
Always a good hitter in the minor leagues. 8 minor league seasons, a career .311 hitter.
Two and two to the Twins' first baseman. We're getting to know Colabello. We didn't even have the opportunity to see much of him in spring training because he was on the Italian team in the World Baseball Classic. Asked Ron Gardenhire about how Colabello is defensively, and he said, okay. And I think we all know what that means.
Well, here's a guy that played 7 years of independent baseball and now getting a shot at the major league level for the first time.
Twins signed him on the recommendation of a guy you pitched against, Rich Gedman, who was his manager in the Can-Am League. Towards short. The ball came up on the shortstop, Ryan, and of all people, an error charged to Brendan Ryan. Taylor-made double play ball, and the Mariners didn't get one out.
Well, he kind of attacked that ball right there, and it did take that bad hop, and then he just couldn't control it right here. Okay, got underneath him, and when he reached back for it, his ball just kind of kept spinning behind him. Use everything you can to try to knock that ball down. Well, you see, he couldn't grab that ball. It's only the 4th error of the year for Ryan.
Brian Dozier with 2 on and nobody out. Ryan takes plays like that personally. I mean, he really focuses on defense, which is one of the reasons he's so good at it. Dozier takes a ball. Dozier showing bunt. Seager giving some signs from third base, facing second base as Harang is getting ready to deliver the pitch.
Yeah, Dozier laid down a great bunt in last night's ball game. Ended up getting an infield hit.
I've seen third basemen angle their shoulders toward second base, but never a third baseman who actually faces second base as the pitch is being delivered. Fouled back. 1-1.
Well, he'll do it. He'll face second until that pitch comes toward home plate. Then he'll level his body toward home plate.
1-1. Like Dozier's bat had picked up some life in the Milwaukee series. Be a good spot for him to get a big hit here. It'd be the Twins' first hit. Nice block by Shopik, and it's 2-1. Harang's really struggled with his control. You mentioned the low number of walks. He's thrown 37 pitches and only 19 strikes. Eric Wedge can be blamed or excused if he gets a little spoiled watching Felix Hernandez pitch one day, Iwakuma pitch the next, and now Aaron Harang. A drive to center. Parmalee setting up for a tag, and he will advance to third. Colabello anchored at first, so a pretty well hit ball. The Twins are still hitless, but now runners first and third and 1 out. Aaron Hicks, the batter. You can ask a question online at carsoup.com/baseball. Lisa in Mound wondering what your walk-up song would be. Since you're the only one who ever played baseball. And
I have no idea. Indigada Vida. I always tell everybody my favorite song. I have no idea. How about yourself?
Probably Muskrat Love by Captain and Tennille. I don't know. I was so far from the big leagues, I've never even thought about that. Here's Hicks.
I mean, in high school, they never played a song when you came up. We could do that at fantasy camp. I'll get Stan Dickman to come up songs.
Maybe they did. The only sound I heard were the cars starting to get out of there. They knew the game was over with. 1-0 to Hicks with Harang again falling behind a batter. Nutter back to the mound, and Parmalee, the ball thrown over Shopik, and Parmalee will score. There will be runners at second and third. Aaron Harang has been around forever, and that air is going to stay with him forever.
Well, the contact play was on right there, and Parmalee took off. Ball squibbed right there to Harang, and then he looks and overshoots Shopik. Parmalee scores. Both runners advance on air. Second error of the inning for the Mariners.
So we spend significant time in our pregame show talking about defense, the importance of defense. These two teams really good defensively. We've already had 3 errors in the game. Tying run at third, 1 out, and Florimone the batter. Swing and a foul, 1 strike. average up to 269. 3 solid hits in the ball game yesterday. Corner infielders playing up, middle infielders back. The tying run can score on a ground ball hit past the mound.
Well, you can hit it to the pitcher too. You don't know what Rank's going to do with it.
That's not nice.
Hey, former pitcher, you never know. They come in threes. That's one.
1-1 to Florimon. Hold the string. Got a swinging strike. 1-2.
Yeah, big slow curveball right there. Florimon's picked up 17 RBIs. Like to add to that.
Roughly a strikeout every 5 at bats for Florimon. He's trying to make contact here and hopefully at least get the game tied up. Fastball got him. 2 down.
Big strikeout for Harang, his second of the ball game.
Well, that'll leave it up to Escobar.
Must be sneaky fast. We've seen some hitters. Parmalee was a little bit tardy. Dozier was a little tardy on that fastball.
Colabello too, a little late with his swing on a moderate fastball. Escobar takes strike 1. Hit a fly ball to left his first time up. The Mariners have given the Twins 1 run here. They need a hit, one would think, to get the game tied up. Fouled away, 2 strikes. A hitless first trip through the Twins batting order. And remember, Harang only gave up 4 hits in 9 innings in his last start. Down and in. Shopping slides to his right. 1-2. Twins were 14-13 last June, 17-9 in June of 2011. They got off to a terrible start that year, and the month of June brought them back into relevancy, and then they tailed off again in July. And Harang pitches out of a mess, allowing just the 1 run. It's a 2-1 ball game. Is presented by CenturyLink, your link to what's next. By Grand Casino, the best stories start here. And by Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, for the everyday competitor in all of us. Just 2 hits in the game, both of them home runs by the Mariners, including one by Kyle Seager, who will lead off the 3rd inning. Fastball is upstairs, ball 1. Seager pulled a home run to right. Babe, the batter before him, pulled one to left. Chopped foul, 1-1.
Yeah, you talked a little bit about Seager last night, Dick, about how the Mariners are really happy about this young man, the way that he has gone about his business. There's the home run by Seager, followed after Jason Bay's home run. Seager played his college ball out of the University of North Carolina, signed with the Mariners in 2009.
2-1.
Came up in 2011, but last year, his first full year, didn't miss many games, 155 ball games, hit 260, hit 20 home runs, drove in 86 runs. That's what you want out of your third baseman. Someone with power that can drive the ball, pick up some RBIs.
On the ground, Colabello gets the second out, goes to the bag. So far, so good over there for the rookie. 1 down. We'll bring up Kendrys Morales. Run scoring has been a problem for the Mariners in recent years, and I don't know when that started. You know, wasn't that long ago, what, 11, 12 years ago? I mean, historically high offensive numbers. Edgar Martinez, Brett Boone had phenomenal numbers there.
Jay Buhner,
Griffey, Rodriguez.
Yeah.
I mean, everywhere you looked, it seemed like they had a threat up and down their lineup. 1-0 to Morales.
Well, they went out. Remember Sean Figgins? They signed Sean Figgins, hoping that he would help with that offense. It just didn't pan out.
Richie Sexton.
Well, they had Ichiro there for so many years. They wanted to lead off to where, you know, Ichiro would have been a great number 3 hitter to drive in runs. So I think that problem was always there.
They've had some success with homegrown players hitting there, but the imports haven't done well. Adrian Beltre didn't really prosper in Seattle. Mentioned Richie Sexton, who was a bust. 1-2. Breaking ball hit right off the end of the bat.
Well, the guy on deck, Ibanez, came up with Seattle, but really didn't get the playing time. He had to leave, go to Kansas City, kind of found his stroke, and then from there came back to Seattle, had some good years, and now back with in his 3rd stint with the Mariners.
Yeah, he said he had to go to Kansas City, and he learned how to hit from Kevin Seitzer, who up until this year was the hitting coach for the Royals. 2-2. Royals in Texas playing a mid-afternoon game. James Shields going for Kansas City. Morales swings and misses. Correa picks up his first strikeout.
Yeah, good breaking ball inside gets Morales.
An invitation now to participate in our AT&T Twitter poll. We're asking you who is the best designated hitter of all time. Tweet your answer using the following hashtags. And we want to thank Paul Molitor for putting on that Twins cap at the last minute for that camera shot. And then you, within that, get the argument, well, how many of those guys are Hall of Famers? Now, Baines has been short, probably won't get in.
A lot of people feel Edgar Martinez one day will get in.
Molitor is in.
Frank Thomas should be in.
The second half of his year roughly as a designated hitter. Frank Thomas should get in. I remember Thomas, though, spending a lot of time at first base. It'd be the same argument for Jim Thome, who finished his career as a designated hitter but played a lot of first base. 2 strikes to Ibanez.
Frank Thomas on the ballot along with Tom Glavine and also Greg Maddux for the first time in the next voting for the Hall of Fame.
They all should get in, don't you think?
The way those riders are.
Banez goes after a high fastball, and a good inning for Correa. A 1-2-3 inning, and another shot at the sports writers from my partner.
Thank you.
Their surge toward the 500 mark. They've done well against a struggling Milwaukee team. These Mariners have been struggling. The Royals obviously have been struggling. The Washington Nationals are a game above the 500 mark. It sure doesn't look like the Twins will be facing Steven Strasburg or Bryce Harper.
Yeah, Harper has some knee problems. Strasburg a little twinge in that elbow area. So
Strasburg yesterday had to leave the ball game with a pulled oblique. And that's
try his oblique, not the elbow.
Yeah, that's that can be a lengthy disablement for Strasburg and the Nationals. 1-0 to Mauer. Twins still looking for their first hit, and there's a strike. We will, however, even without Strasburg and Harper, we will be able to see their new ballpark. I will for the first time. You were actually there to do a national broadcast a couple years
Wait
ago.
till you see where we sit. You really like it.
Oh my goodness. Harang recovers and fires a low rocket to Morales. He had an easy comebacker and didn't field it, and nearly fired the ball into foul territory.
You got to remember that pitchers are the best athletes on the field. Now we're taking that ball right back to Harang, and
did it even hit his glove?
I think it was in and out.
Okay, one down.
Another reason why you have 7 players behind you.
There's nobody behind Morales, and he almost fired it over into foul territory. Ball 1. Willingham struck out his first time up. Hey, who am I to talk? The guy's got a no-hitter going. The run the Twins got was an unearned run because of Harang's error and Ryan's error in the first. 2-0. The Twins are in 4th place in the division, a game out of 3rd and a game out of last. There's a high fly deep down the left field line. Willingham heading back to the plate. The ball caught in foul territory.
Yeah, Josh, I think, thought that ball was going to hook foul.
Yeah. And while it might have hooked foul, it was still in play, and Bay made the catch.
Yeah, Bay went into that corner, and the ball kind of came back a little bit. And right in the corner, Bay makes the catch.
2 down. That'll bring up Doman. Strike on the outside corner. I believe I saw the right hand go up. Tim McClellan just scratching his chin. It's ball one. Bouncer to second. Fielded cleanly by Franklin. And it's a 1-2-3 third inning. 2-1 Mariners heading to the fourth.
Well, back-to-back home runs for the Mariners in the first inning off of Kevin Correa. Jason Bay followed by Kyle Seager. Gave 2 runs up in the first inning. Twins got an unearned run in the third inning. A couple errors by the Mariners, accounting for the unearned run.
So it's a 2-1 ball game. Top of the fourth inning, Correa showing signs of settling down, but he delivers ball one to Nick Franklin. Franklin, Saunders, and Shopik in the fourth. Correa's given up just the 2 hits, the 2 home runs. Now a foul back, 1-1. Just did some quick figuring between the half innings here. We gave you the home run numbers, the 2 hit by Seattle, 264 opponent home runs here at Target Field. There's a fly ball to right field. Parmalee looks like he has room, making the catch. 187 hit by the Twins. 59% of the home runs. I did the math all by myself.
Wow.
59% of the home runs hit here have been hit by the other guys, 41 by the Twins.
Sid Hartman and Bobby Knight enjoying the ball game.
A couple of members of the media, and I wouldn't have given you a 5% chance that the guy on the left would ever be a member of the media.
Sid Hartman?
Having having covered him during his years at Indiana. 1-0 to Michael Saunders. Saunders with a liner to left, trying to keep his batting average above the 200 mark. That'll help. Base hit, and it'll shoot past Willingham for an extra base hit. He'll round second and hold up there. A 1-out double for Michael Saunders.
Saunders with his 6th double of the year. Good piece of hitting with that pitch away. Just went with it. 3rd hit for the Mariners. And Saunders gets into scoring position with 1 out.
So A couple of well hit balls for the Mariners center fielder, and here's Kelly Shopping. Indians have a 3-0 lead over the Rays in the 3rd inning. Again, a very quick turnaround, the game ending around 3:15 in the morning in Cleveland. Rain delay total in that game of over 5 hours. One and 0 to Shopping. Two and 0. Last night, the Mariners got a couple of hits from their catcher Jesus Sucre, including an RBI hit. But so far this year, Shopping not hitting for much, does have some power. Swing and a miss there.
That's kind of Shopping's career, though. You know, he's not a high average type guy, but he can, you know, hit 15 to 20 home runs. Very good handler of a pitching staff. Came up with the Boston Red Sox in 2005. Spent about 4 seasons with the Indians, a couple with the Rays. Last year with the Mets.
Two and 1. Another low 90s fastball, and Correa powered it past Shopping. 2 and 2. Breaking ball, tap foul. Mariners' only trip to Minnesota, and the Twins go to Seattle just once this year. Twins will go there in late July after the All-Star break. A 4-game series in Seattle.
Beautiful city.
Correa with a battle against the number 8 hitter for Seattle. And now 3 and 2.
Yeah, 62 pitches for Correa. 36 have been strikes. A couple walks, a couple strikeouts.
Full count to the catcher. And a breaking pitch. Got a swing and a miss, 2 down.
And strikeout number 3 with a second out here in the 4th inning.
And that'll bring up Brendan Ryan.
There's Shopping. Just out of his reach.
Ryan with a foul out to Colabello, his first time up. Bouncer throw toward the hole. Florimon with a great pickup and a throw to Colabello. Florimon at least kept the runner from scoring. Saunders stuck at third base with Florimon going deep into the hole.
Yeah, nice play right there. Great effort by Florimon. Colabello came off the first base bag because there really was no chance to get Ryan. But a nice effort. Go off balance right there. You can see Ryan would have beat it out, but he definitely saved a run as Saunders pretty good speed to stop at third base.
So now a big at bat here. Correa against Indy Chavez, who is 0 for 1 with a walk. 4 hits for the Mariners, 2 here this inning. So far, no damage done in the 4th. Ball 1. Foul ball, 1-1. The Mariners have played 3 more games than the Twins. Of course, their ballpark, Safeco Field, has a retractable roof. No reason to have a postponement there. And then elsewhere in their division where they play most of their games, you don't run into weather very often in Anaheim or Oakland. Or in Texas, of course, you can run into some bad weather, but it hasn't happened. They're 3 games farther along into the schedule than the Twins are. 1-1. Foul back.
Yeah, they're just in a division right now where, you know, with Texas with 34 wins coming into today's play, they find themselves 10.5 games in 4th place behind the Rangers, where the Twins, you know, almost the same record, but they're only 5.5 games behind the Tigers because the Tigers have been struggling.
Right.
They've lost their last 4 ball games.
Had a lead late last night, gave up 4 in the bottom of the 9th to the Orioles. 1-2 to Chavez. Just missed the outside corner. 2-2. Suddenly a big pitch here in the 4th inning. Twins down just a run, but the Mariners making some noise in the 4th. Tapper right side. That should quiet the noise. Dozier to Colabello. The Mariners leave 2 on in the 4th. Two young lads are our Pepsi fans of the game.
Pop's got his glove. He's ready for a foul ball.
Beautiful night or beautiful day at the ballpark. You know, all the years we were hoping to get a ballpark like this, I envisioned Saturday afternoons like this. It's just gorgeous. Don't know this. I'm guessing the walk-up sale today was pretty good for the Twins.
I think what we've seen so far from both starters having a tough time getting that first pitch strike across the plate. Iwakuma did a great job last night. 23 of 31 first pitch strikes, and you know he pitched deep into the ball game.
Busted bat into left center field, and that'll be the first Twins hit. Parmalee with a little back-up wedge into left field.
And when you fall behind, you have to come in with another pitch. Parmalee just fought it off and gets the Twins' first hit. But Harang just 4 of 14 as far as getting first pitch strikes, and Kevin Correa just 6 of 19. And landed in no man's land right there.
Parmalee aboard, leading off the 4th. He drew a leadoff walk in the 2nd, and with a lot of help from the Mariners, he came around to score. We'll see what Colabello can get done here. Even in watching his foul ball, you can see where the power comes from. He does have bad speed and strength. You watch him in batting practice, and the ball just jumps off his bat. The challenge will be to make consistent, solid contact up here. 1 strike.
And that's always hard for someone like that because he's only going to play maybe once or twice a week, you know, get some at bats.
Waited, fouled the breaking pitch back, 2 strikes.
That's a pitch right there that, you know, he cannot miss up here. That ball left up right there, and he fouled it off. Take a look at this last pitch right here. This is a one, I'm sure, in AAA. That's why he's hit 12 home runs. He didn't miss that hanger.
2 strikes to Colabello. Laced to left. Reached across the plate. Got another breaking pitch for his 2nd major league hit.
He kept his hands back nicely right there on that slow breaking ball, and then just utilized his strong wrist and lined it into left field. So Twins have something going here in the bottom of the 4th. Another breaking ball left up, you know, on an 0-2 pitch.
Dozier was up in the 2nd inning with runners at 1st and 2nd and nobody out. Hit a fly ball to center.
Yeah, deep enough to allow Parmalee to tag up and move to 3rd.
See if he's asked to bunt here with the Twins down just a run. Squaring, bunting in the air and over the Seattle dugout. 1 strike.
Joe Vavra going through the signs as Dozier looks for it. See what they want him to do. Seager at 3rd base, in on the grass is Morales at 1st on the grass looking for the possible bunt.
1 strike to Dozier. Swinging away, 2 strikes.
Opportunities in a ball game, maybe 2 or 3 times in a ball game. You have situations like this. You have to try to advance the runner. You have to advance the runner.
Fouled away. The Twins were given ample opportunity in the 2nd inning to score at least a couple of runs and only got 1 across. Ron Gardenhire stewing about something. Driven into the seats down the right field side.
Yeah, you wonder if maybe if he missed a sign, you know, he bunted that first pitch back and then swung at the 2nd one.
Dozier again with 2 strikes. There's a little number, and there's your bunt right there. They're going to go to 3rd though and get the force of Parmalee. The ball rolled about 8 feet in front of the plate, and Shopik got the force at 3rd.
Nice play by the veteran Shopik right there, hustling out and then realizing who was running at 2nd base, and that's Parmalee. So right here, Parmalee taking off, but you can see held up a little bit. Shopik gets the force out at 3rd. So Dozier unsuccessful in advancing the runners.
So another opportunity for Aaron Hicks. He hit the number fielded by Harang, and all he had to do was throw it about 30 feet to the catcher, and he threw it about 80 feet to the backstop. A drive to center, and Colabello is going to play it halfway and retreat to the bag. Out number 2. Hicks quickly retired, and the Twins are in danger of squandering this scoring opportunity.
Well, again, that's, you go back to Dozier unsuccessfully laying down a bunt, advancing the runners. That ball's deep enough it may have tied the game. So So those are the little things that you need to do to win a ball game. Now Twins need some good 2-out hitting from Pedro Florimon.
Florimon struck out with the tying run at third and 1 out. You could see his frustration. He takes a strike. You could see his frustration in striking out, and wouldn't you know it, in the next at bat he's got a chance to atone for what happened in the second inning. Up high, 1-1. One and one to Florimon. Doink behind third, but foul by about 3 feet. So now 1-2. Trying to pitch out of his second jam. Staked to a 2-0 lead before he threw a pitch.
See, you talked about 122 pitches he threw in that shutout. He probably didn't have these type of situations in that ball game, only allowing 4 hits.
Florimon keeps the at bat alive, fouling one.
And these innings, you know, like inning number 2 and this inning here, that's what's called innings under duress. That you have to really make some good pitches to hopefully put a 0 on the board. And in turn, you have to throw more pitches.
1-2 to the Twins shortstop.
Ouch. Get out of my kitchen.
How he didn't crack his bat is a miracle.
Feeling those knuckles getting in on him and slapping it foul.
Another 1-2 pitch. And Florimon strikes out. Harang pitches out of another jam in the 4th. It's still 2-1.
For a little wedding crashing for Circle Me Bert. Yes, we're standing smack dab in the Minnesota State Lottery winner's circle. What a wedding gift to 100 free scratch-off lottery tickets from the Minnesota State Lottery. Greg and Andy all the way from Rapid City, South Dakota, the wedding party. The wedding book is actually a jersey. Now, Seriously, a wedding at the ballpark? How did this happen?
Who needs a wedding dance when you can come to a Twins game?
Absolutely, guys. Look at this gal having the time of her life. And again, guys, all day long, the reception is during the ball game. They were married here at Target Field at 11 a.m. Bert, the meatloaf, we want it now.
Well, congratulations to the couple. And you are both hereby circled.
Correa falling behind Jason Bay, 3-0.
Notice how Kevin got out of my reach for, I can't throw a grape that far.
And a strike, 3-1. Bay homered in the first, so did Seager. They'll hit, and then Kendrys Morales. Three and two.
Kind of a homecoming for Jason Bay. He's from British Columbia. He went to Gonzaga University right out of Spokane, Washington. Signed originally by the Expos back in 2000. Came up with the Padres. Most of his career in the National League. 2004 National League Rookie of the Year.
Drive to center. Hicks running to the gap. Makes the catch. Good break on the ball and the speed to make the catch.
That's what center fielders can do right there. Great concentration, that cat-like instincts that a Torrey Hunter, or Kirby Puckett, or an Aaron Hicks has. A ball hit sharply, but Aaron Hicks got a good jump on this. You see where he's at pretty straight away. You can see as soon as that ball was hit, he was off to his right, made a nice running catch.
One down, Kyle Seager. Breaking ball, snaps over, strike one. Drifting off the plate, 1-1. Bello gets another chance. Two down. Twins tickets remain available and affordable. Get fed and entertained at very favorable prices throughout the year. For example, the Sports Authority Value Pack Tuesdays and Thursdays include a ticket, a hot dog, and a soft drink. A lot of other special deals available every day of the week at twinsbaseball.com/tickets or by calling 800-33-TWINS. Two down in the fifth, and now Kendrys Morales.
Morales got the big hit in last night's victory over the Twins, that two-run home run coming off of Mike Pelfrey, coming in the sixth inning.
It's not very often that you make a significant trade with a team within your division. Will pop up behind third. Florimon glides after it. Morales from the Angels to the Mariners. Vargas from the Mariners to the Angels. Correa has a 1-2-3 fifth inning. And it's a 2-1 ball game. Eduardo Escobar leading off the 5th for the Twins, showing bunt and taking strike 1. It'll be Escobar, Mauer, and Willingham in the 5th. Twins haven't hit much of anything hard against Aaron Harang. I guess Colabello's single to left is about the closest thing to a well-hit ball.
Yeah, Parmley's the only other hit. Parmley's kind of a dying quail into that no man's land in short left center.
2 strikes, and Escobar takes up and away. To left, and Bay coming in makes a nice running catch one away. Get ready, fans, for Fox Sports 1, America's new 24-hour sports network. Fox Sports 1 will be your home. Great live sporting events, all the news and highlights you want, shows and specials that only Fox can bring you. America's new sports network is Fox Sports 1, coming August 17th. Really going back to last night's game, the top and middle of the order haven't done much of anything against Seattle pitching, including Mauer. Got 1 hit last night. He takes ball 1.
He walked in his first at bat, then he hit a little comebacker in his last at bat in the 3rd inning.
Foul to the screen, 1-1.
Mauer came into the ball game 4th in the American League in hitting. Miguel Cabrera still hot for the Tigers, hitting at .372, leading the American League.
A drive to the corner, Bay chasing it. Nice running catch. He's made a number of plays in left field. Jason Bay showing some range in left field. 2 down.
Well, but Joe Mauer up, you kind of shade him a little bit toward the line, and Joe, a lot of his hits are that way. And Jason Bay favoring a little bit of that line. Joe taking that ball down the left field line, but Bay, as you mentioned, nice running catch.
Bay made a nice play on Willingham back in the 3rd inning. Willingham hit a towering foul fly that looked like it might hook out of play. This one towering fly to right field. And Chavez waits for it. 8 pitches for Harang in a 1-2-3 5th inning. On the subject of our freeze cam.
Oh, Florimon we've seen right here. He came in, made a nice play off the bat of Kelly Shopping. That in the 2nd inning, barehanded it on the run, able to get the second out, or excuse me, the first out of the top of the 2nd inning.
Raul Ibanez will lead off the 6th in a 2-1 ball game. Strike one from Correa.
I'll tell you what, Correa has done exactly what you have to do after you give up a couple runs early. Put some zeros on the board. Hopefully the team will come and pick you up a little bit. 2 solo home runs in the first. That's been it.
Fouled over by the camera well.
And you see that again from a veteran type pitcher. You know, you struggle early and then you find out what's working, what's not working. A couple starts ago you mentioned he just couldn't find it in that Atlanta game, but here he's pitching a lot better here in the middle innings than he did in the beginning of the game.
Popped up near the Twins dugout and out of play.
Banya's a veteran. He came up with the Mariners back in 1996. His 18th season at the major league level. 40 years old. That can still hit with power.
Last year got so many big hits for the Yankees in the playoffs. Big home runs.
280 home runs. Driven in a lot of runs in his career. Made the All-Star team in 2009 when he was a member of the Phillies.
Three years with the Phillies. And he had 70 home runs for the Phillies in those 3 years. Another 1-2 pitch. And he flips another one foul.
He'll actually turn 41 tomorrow. Will be his birthday.
Colabello fielded everything hit in his direction. Makes the play, 1 away. We'll bring up Nick Franklin. Coming up tomorrow, a special day here at the ballpark. The Twins taking on the Mariners, and the first 5,000 kids, 14 and under, will pick up a Josh Willingham Kids jersey presented by U.S. Bank. Find out how to get your tickets to Kids Jersey Day by calling 800-33-TWINS or visiting twinsbaseball.com. One gone. Here's Franklin. Ball one. Franklin walked in the first and hit a fly ball to right in the fourth. One and one. Dozier gets in front of it. 4 out, number 2.
Good pitch right there. Jammed Franklin, and nice play by Dozier. So Correa settling down nicely. Retired the last 6 straight.
Saunders has hit the ball hard twice against him. Saunders with a liner to left, and then he doubled to the gap in left center in the fourth. Strike one.
Saunders just 26 years old in his 5th season with the Mariners. Last year hit 19 home runs in 139 games. Got some pop in his bat.
Generally, how do you feel? I know the answer to this, folks. How do you feel about ballparks like Seattle's, San Diego's, bringing the fences in?
Everything for the hitters, Nick. Why would you ask me that if you knew the answer?
I don't know, I just wanted to get you on record. 2 strikes. 1 and 2.
Well, I know Petco Field in San Diego. That was a pitcher's paradise, really.
One and two. a drive to center, and Saunders has had 3 really good at bats. 3 really good swings against Kevin Correa. 2-out single.
Very nicely right there on that breaking ball. Dropping the barrel of a bat and lining it into a center field. Take a look at this breaking ball right here. Good swing.
You know, what I don't understand about ballparks and all that is how their reputations can change. In Kansas City, they're saying that ballpark now, it's tough to hit home runs. That's not been my experience there. We've been there where balls have just flown out of there.
Right, especially as it warms
up.
up.
Right. But with all the controversy about the hitting coach, and he said, oh, we're going to finish last in home runs again. 72 hours later, they reassigned him and hired George Brett. I mean, I know the dimensions have changed too over the years. They've added the suites and all that. It's a little bit shorter than it used to be, but boy, I remember the Twins in particular just putting on a power display there.
I always thought it was a pretty good pitcher's ballpark, but also, you know, during the day you get the ball down the lines, a ball would jump. But I think they're disappointed at the offense as a whole there. You know, they've always been in the top 5 as far as, you know, over the last 3 or 4 years with all these young kids in the American League and hitting. And now they're right in the middle of the pack, hitting about 260 as a ball club. They were hitting 270, 280. And it's always easier to fire one than fire about 8 or 9.
Correa getting ahead of Shopping, 0-2. Trying to finish his 6th inning. Fewer than 100 pitches. 126 isn't very many pitches. 97 isn't very many either. Deflected to Dozier, the scoop and the flip. Correa is just fine. He has completed 6 innings, but the Twins are trailing 2-1. Thirst. Get any size soft drink or sweet tea for just $1. And by Toyota. Let's go places. To find your nearest Toyota dealer and check out our current offers, visit buyatoyota.com. Twins have been playing from behind all game long here. 2-1 the score. The Twins shutout last night. The run they did get was an unearned run because Aaron Harang shot put it a throw over the head of the catcher. So Domit, Parmalee, and Colabello will try to get things tied up here in the 6th. Domit with a fly to center and a ground ball to second. Ball one from Moses Lake, Washington. Doman, as we said, has had pretty good history with Harang. Just nothing on the board tonight yet. Here's a drive to left center. There's a hit. Headed for the gap. Doman sends one all the way to the wall, and Doman goes to second with a leadoff double.
Well, it looked like Harang came back with another off-speed pitch. Missed for ball one. And then Doman, a good sinker down and away. Doman, good piece of hitting right there. Just takes the ball the other way. His 11th double, and it's a leadoff double here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Only the 3rd hit for the Twins. First extra base hit.
Got to get the run in. Twins had a chance to score first last night. Didn't get it done. Ended up losing the ball game. Last night, one of those games where it was apparent the first run was going to be more than one run. And here tonight they've had, or today, a chance to tie the game or take the lead, and they haven't done that. Now a leadoff double in the 6th.
Yeah, Seattle over the last couple of years have pretty much controlled the Twins. Of the 19 meetings, Seattle has won 14 of the 19 since the beginning of 2011. Twins want to try to change that around.
1-0 to Parmalee, and now a slicing flare into the seats, 1-1. Parmalee busted a bat and singled to left center his last time up. He led off the 2nd with a walk and came around to score on the Harang error. Flare to right field. No place for Doman to go. Chavez with the catch. One down. And that'll bring up Colabello.
A pretty good pitch right there by Harang, getting in on Parmalee, and Parmalee hit that fly ball. We would have liked to have seen a ground ball, and that may have, advanced Doman over to 3rd.
Yoervis Medina warming up. Colabello reached on a Ryan error and then did hit the ball hard, lining a single to left.
Yeah, that on an 0-2 breaking ball that stayed up.
Fastball flared foul. 1 strike.
I'd be surprised if he gets another breaking ball in this at bat. Right there, that fastball. His first at bat, he was late on fastballs. He got the breaking ball up on an 0-2 pitch.
Colabello trying to square one up here in the 6th inning. 1-1.
Another fastball, only because the balls that he has hit off the fastball have gone over the Twins dugout. He's been a little late. Kelly Shopik, a veteran catcher, I'm sure has seen that.
One and one to Colabello. Blocked by Shopik, and Doman got about a third of the way to third base and then headed back. Good spot for Colabello's first RBI. And Doman nearly tried to get 90 feet closer. Chopper, and Ryan sets and fires, 2 down. And Doman is to third base for Dozier.
Yeah, I think we look back at this ballgame, what we've seen so far, the Twins unsuccessfully getting the runner over to third base with nobody out. Now they do it with 2 outs.
Dozier failed in the 4th inning. He tried to bunt once, swung away. Ended up reaching on a fielder's choice, just spinning the ball in the dirt in front of home plate. It'll take a hit to get the game tied. High, ball one. Harang has had to pitch out of trouble in the even-numbered innings. Somehow got through the second, allowing just one. Gave up a pair of hits to start the fourth. Twins just didn't score. And now he's 1 out away from wasting Domit's leadoff double. One and one to Brian Dozier. Again smothered by Shopping. He's done a nice job today with Harang firing a lot of pitches in the dirt with men on base.
Yeah, so far the Twins are 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position. Dozier has a chance to put a 1 on there.
Two and two. Twins got plenty of clutch hits in the 4-game series with Milwaukee. Nothing yet in terms of a clutch hit against the Mariners. And Dozier got a piece. Another 2-2 pitch. Full count. Hicks on deck. Toward the hole. Through for a hit. Dozier delivers and the game is tied. He battled during that at bat and he got the payoff at the end.
Good 2-out hitting right there by Brian Dozier, driving in his 14th run. Kept fouling off some fastballs. Finally got a fastball toward the inner half of the plate. Shopping wanting it away. And Dozier finding that hole. Ryan diving but unsuccessful. Dozier scores a tying run.
So the Twins get Domin around after his leadoff double. And now Aaron Hicks 0 for 2, hitless in the series. Popped up behind third. Seager with the catch. Hicks gone on one pitch. But the Twins get a 2-out hit from Brian Dozier to tie it up. Twins facing the Tigers, and Dad's gift can be waiting for him at the gates. The first 10,000 fans will get a quality barbecue spatula. Call 833 Twins or visit twinsbaseball.com and get your tickets today.
Big scoreboard and a young lady, 83 years old, wanted to get circled, and I circled her.
From over here, way over here.
Yep. Happy 83rd birthday, young lady.
Brendan Ryan will lead off the 7th against Kevin Correa.
Hey, Correa out there, 97 pitches, hopefully to get through the 7th inning.
Twins are wrapping up a stretch of 17 games in 17 days. There have been extra inning games. There have been rain delays. It's been a long stretch. They do have an off day on Monday. Here's a poke to center. Hit right at Aaron Hicks and a quick first out. So with the off day on Monday, the Twins can set everybody back, give them an extra day's rest. Oh, now don't chuckle at that. They think about these things.
Oh, of course they do. They got Kevin Correa now. I mean, here starting the 7th inning, one quick out right there on one pitch. 8 of his 11 starts, he's pitched at least 6 innings or more. So, you know, that's what you want one of your main guys to do in that rotation. Go deep into the ball game, take some of that pressure off of that bullpen.
One down. Here's Andy Chavez. Strike one.
I just chuckled at it only because, Dick, the game has changed so much. They protect these pitchers so much. It's unbelievable. And you wonder why there's so many Tommy John surgeries.
1-1. When we were in Detroit, and as I recall, you weren't there.
No, I was not.
They had a reunion of the '68 Tigers. The World won the World Series. Denny McLain was there.
He was there.
And Mickey Lolich was there. And I looked through some of the activity in the Twins bullpen. They're warming up. Fien and Dunson. So, you know, looking back at that era of Tiger baseball, and I want to say the year was 1970 or 71. Mickey Lolich threw 376 innings.
Yeah, he was incredible.
376 innings. You pitch half of that now, and you get a multi-year deal.
For megabucks.
Now, I know the era was different, but more was demanded of pitchers back then than now, and with all the conditioning and everything, it just seems, to your point, something is backwards when it comes to how teams handle pitchers. There's a chopper right side. Dozier charges. Chavez just gingerly jogs down the line, 2 down. Now, one thing that also has changed is pitchers are a more valued commodity in terms of somebody's got to write their checks every 2 weeks.
Yeah, you protect your staff, but still, you know, back then you had protection. I mean, they when I first came up, you wanted to protect Jim Perry, who won the Cy Young in '71.
But Jim Perry back then was probably making 75 grand or whatever, instead of, you know, 16 million.
Well, I have my own feeling of what has changed, but that's kind of my personal feeling.
All right.
And I really don't want to come out with it.
Okay.
I will through a blog one day, I think.
No, I think you should write a book. Want to know to
No,
Bay.
I don't want to write a book.
I'll help you write a book.
Actually, I'm reading, and believe it or not, I'm reading a book.
You are?
Terry Francona's book.
Are you really?
About halfway done. Yeah, it's a nice read. Very nice read.
1-1 to Jason Bay. It's one thing for a manager to show confidence in a pitcher, let him go over 100 pitches. Then it's up to the pitcher to reward the confidence. And so far, Correa is doing that. He's had a couple of weak outs so far here in the 7th. And now this. Deep to left. And Bay has hit his 2nd home run, and the Mariners are back in front.
Well, it's all going good. I mean, he did a great job from the 1st inning up until that little breaking ball that just kind of hung. And Jason Bay does hit his 2nd home run, and it's a 3-2 Mariner lead. That's a little spinner right there. You can see Domet wanted away. And Correa knew it as soon as he released that ball and saw where it was headed.
And now Seager. Ball one.
Second game in a row that Correa's allowed 3 home runs. You know, last time the Twins supported him with 6 runs. He won 6-3.
And into right field, a base hit for Seager. And the Mariners still aren't done here in the 7th. And now Ron Gardenhire coming out. Correa will start but not finish.
And as a pitcher, you want to finish that inning, and Correa unable to do that.
So the first 2 outs came easy, and then Bay's home run, Seager's single. The Mariners are back in front, and the Twins have to make a pitching change in the 7th inning.
A good job by Correa, though. Kept the club in the game. He's still left with that.
Of the game and more Mariner muscle.
Yeah, 4 home runs hit so far in 1+ games. Jason Bay, a couple here today. Seager following in the first inning, back-to-back home runs. Twins score on an air right there as Harang overshoots Shopik as Parmalee scored. And then Dozier, a big 2-out single, tied the game at 2 apiece. Then we just saw Jason Bay hit his second home run, giving the Mariners a 3-2 lead. Well, Brian Dempsey coming into the ballgame, hoping to get the final out here in the 7th inning. For Dunsing, his 26th relief appearance.
Facing Kendrys Morales, a switch hitter. Morales in the right-handed batter's box, a runner at first, 2 outs. And Dunsing wrapped the first pitch around the strike zone, ball 1. Fouled away. 1-1. Light rain has been falling here for the last few minutes, but nothing serious.
Yeah, Morales, good power from both sides of the plate. 3 of his 8 home runs as a right-handed hitter. Came in hitting .338 as a right-handed hitter.
One and 1. 2-1. Mariners have scored 6 runs in this series, 5 of them on home runs. Fouled back. Johnson left a pitch up.
Yeah. Morales, big swing.
Well, we've talked a little bit about the Mariners and the Royals. The Royals kind of went the same route, trying to increase their power, but with a different hitting coach, not different players. The Mariners actually brought some power hitters onto their roster, including Morales and Bay. Michael Morse, who slugged a lot of home runs for the Nationals, probably won't play in this series. Two and two. Pulled foul.
You wonder if this guy had stayed healthy, Morales, with the Angels, if the Angels would not have gone out and got Albert Pujols.
Yeah.
This guy's a good hitter. Defecting from Cuba, signed by the Angels back in 2005.
Driven to right. Harmony back. Playing the bounce and playing it well. Hitting the cutoff man. And holding Morales to a single. More importantly, holding Seager at third.
Morales taking that pitch the other way, and you're right. I mean, Parmalee played it the best he could. See him back up right here, play the carom, get it back in as quick as he can, because Seager was taken off with a crack of the bat, and he stops at third base. Darren Brown, the third base coach, holding him up.
Lefty against lefty. Dunsing against Ibanez. Twins have seen the Mariners regain the lead here this inning. It's just a one-run lead. Dunsing hoping to keep it that way. Ball one. Clobbered to right. And another run for the Mariners. They throw behind Ibanez, but he scampers back to the bag. So Dunsing comes in and yields a couple of base hits off the fence and right.
Yeah, Ibanez gets his second hit, drives in his 24th run. And that run charged to Kevin Correa. As Dunsing comes in, leaves some pitches up. Morales hits it off the wall in right field. Ibanez hits it off the wall in right field.
Those two-out hits, and the Mariners have now strung 4 of them together. A home run, 3 singles, a 4-2 lead. And here's Nick Franklin. Ball one. Twins just got the game tied up with a 2-out hit.
Rick Anderson, the pitching coach, going out to try to settle Dunsing down. A lot of pitches left up, falling behind in the count.
The first 2 outs, Ryan just hit a little chip shot to Hicks in center. Chavez with a 3-4 hopper to Dozier, and it looked like Correa was sailing along until the Bay home run, and now 3 additional singles. Pushed the lead to 2. Fly ball center. And a good trip to the mound by the pitching coach.
Yep.
Hicks with the catch, and the Twins have to play catch up again. frustrated because Kevin Correa showed no signs of tiring, and they left him out there in the 7th inning.
They made one bad pitch to Jason Bay again, but so far on this homestand, you can see the innings improving for the starting staff. Take some of the pressure off the bullpen. A couple wins against the Brewers. And then, you know, Mike Pelfrey, 5 1/3 innings, kind of ran out of gas in that 6th inning. And Kevin Correa, I thought he pitched well here this afternoon. Just gave up the 3 solo home runs. Oliver Perez coming in relief of Aaron Harang, who worked the first 6 innings. Perez making his 22nd appearance, a journeyman left-hander, 31 years old, in his 2nd season with the Mariners.
Turning Pedro Florimon into a right-handed batter. In the time that Florimon has been with the Twins, it's been established that he is a better right-handed batter than left, but the numbers are very lopsided the other way. Against left-handed pitching, Florimon this year is hitting just .115, and is hitting almost 200 points higher from the other side of the plate. 2 strikes. Florimon, Escobar, and Mauer facing Perez here in the 7th. And Florimon was one of the weaker at bats he's had in a long time. He struck out swinging all 3 times here this afternoon.
Yeah, Perez with that herky-jerky type delivery. Good fastball, slider, big slow curveball, and the changeup. You can see him spin around right there. That hard breaking ball picks up a strikeout.
1 down, and here's Escobar.
So Florimon, who got 3 hits in last night's game, has struck out 3 times here this afternoon.
Escobar's splits are pretty even. Right-handed versus left-handed. It was not a good month of May for Escobar. Over the course of May, he saw his batting average drop 150 points. 2-0. Watches it all the way into Shopik's mitt. 2-1. Light rain still falling here at Target Field. Some of the fans have run for cover. Foul back, 2-2.
Perez, as I mentioned, 31 years old, signed by the Mariners in 2012, in January of 2012, as a free agent. He's pitched for the Padres, the Pirates, the Mets, and now in Seattle.
To center field, playable for Saunders. Out number 2. Tomorrow, Sprint Cup Series racing takes us to Dover, where NASCAR points leader Jimmy Johnson will look for his 8th career victory and try to defend his title against NASCAR's best. Fox Sports exclusive coverage of the FedEx 400 benefiting Autism Speaks begins tomorrow at 11:30 Central on Fox. 2 down, and now Joe Mauer. A walk in the first, comebacker to the mound in the 3rd, and then he hit a slicing liner to the corner, and Bay made a nice running catch. Outside, ball 1. Miss.
Good fastball, good location by Perez.
Under the glove of a diving Ryan, and Mauer's aboard, and the Twins get a 2-out hit. Hoping to do what the Mariners did in the top of this inning. Josh Willingham will bat.
Well, that breaking ball out over the plate stayed up a little bit, and Joe Mauer hit it sharply past the diving Ryan.
I was going to look up Perez against Willingham. I'll just skip it because he's not going to face him. With Willingham due up and Willingham representing the tying run, Eric Wedge will make a pitching change. With the Mariners in front 4-2 and 2 gone in the bottom of the 7th. To face Carter Capps. This guy throws hard, like in the neighborhood of 100 miles per hour.
Yeah, you know what? The Mariners have some guys out in that bullpen. We just saw Perez. You know, he struck out Floremont, 28 strikeouts in 20 innings pitched. Capps, 33 strikeouts in 26 innings pitched. Saw Furbush last night. He strikes out more batters to innings pitched, 30 and 22. So they have some guys in that bullpen. Some good arms out there.
Willingham can tie it with one swing of the bat, and Capps has given up 5 home runs in a little more than 25 innings.
Capps just 22 years old, came up last year with the Mariners.
Down and away, ball 1, a breaking pitch.
Big slider.
A high fly to center field. Retreating is Saunders, and he makes the catch. Willingham hit it a mile in the air and about 380 feet from home plate. Twins have been witness to it.
Yeah, in last night's ball game, Morales in the 6th inning, a 2-run home run as the Twins lost 3-0, showing off some power. And here today, in the 1st inning, Jason Bay, a solo home run, followed by Kyle Seager with a solo home run. Of course, back-to-back home runs. But it's Jason Bay again in the 7th inning. So 4 home runs hit by the Mariners.
Swing and a miss by Michael Saunders, leading off the 8th against Brian Dunsing. Strike called. 2 strikes. One and 2. Hard to figure sometimes why one team has another team's number, but the Mariners seem to have the Twins' number, at least over the last couple of years. If you've beaten the team, if you've had success against a pitcher, you're going to go about your business with an air of confidence, I suppose.
I think if you look back at the last 19 ball games between the Twins and the Mariners, go back to 2011, not a lot of high scoring games.
Right.
It's always low scoring games. Seattle staff has just pitched better than the Twins. Casey Fiend, who was up last inning, he's ready if needed.
To left field. Willingham fighting the raindrops, making the catch. 1-0.
Casey Fiend will be coming in.
Ron Gardenhire going to make the move.
This copyrighted telecast presented by the property of the Minnesota Twins and may not be rebroadcast or whatever. Let's start over. This copyrighted telecast presented by you. I do this so many times you think I'd memorize it. Presented by the authority of Minnesota Twins may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Minnesota Twins.
19 years we've been together and you can't memorize that.
No, I cannot.
Out number 2 and more. The Twins hope in the 8th inning.
Yeah, Casey Fiend making his 27th relief appearance. He last worked on Wednesday against the Brewers in the Twins' 4-1 win. ERA a little bit high. He's had a couple outings where he's given up multi-runs. Other than that, I think he's done a very good job. Kind of what Alex Burnett has done or did for the Twins.
Enough 4 other teams this year.
Yeah.
Alex really has hopped around. He'll face Kelly Shopik. Top foul. Alex Burnett if he has done what people used to do with their suitcases. You get a sticker to all the cities you've been in. You would be able to see his suitcase. It'd be covered with stickers.
I believe he's with the Cubs now, is he not?
Yes, I think just sent down or signed to Des Moines. I believe he's not far from here, but he's on his 4th or 5th organization this year. Popped up, backing out of play. Remember another former Twin, J.D. Durbin, had that happen to him when he left the Twins organization. He skipped all over the major leagues. It was property of 4 or 5 different teams in 1 year. 2 strikes to Shopik. And Shopik goes upstairs chasing, 2 down.
Good high fastball right there. Shopik, a strikeout victim. For the 2nd time in the ball game.
We'll bring up Ryan. Ryan with a fly ball, a foul out, and a single for his day's work. Fiend misses, ball 1.
And like Casey Fiend, he gets right back on that pitching rubber, looking for the sign. Let's go. Fastball, slider, changeup. Slider there to even the count.
It's almost like the batter wasn't there. He's upset he missed with the first one. He said, I'm going to throw it again. Make a throw to for a strike this time. 1-1. Slower breaking ball and a violent swing and a miss.
They took something off there, and Ryan way out front.
One and 2.
Going back to the curveball.
Punch to the right side. Colabello.
It's almost like a little cutter there.
Good inning for the Twins relievers, Dunsing and Fiend.
CenturyLink, a big day for Jason Bay, who mashed a couple of home runs to give the Mariners a lead here right now, and the veteran Aaron Harang, crafty as always this afternoon. And we'll also take you inside the clubhouse here from Twins manager Ron Gardenhire. Gentlemen, we're playing through some showers, and it's starting to rain a little harder out here. We'll see if the Twins can get their rally hats on.
Thank you. Ryan Doumit, Chris Parmelee, Chris Colabello will try to get something done against Carter Capps. He sticks a 95-mile-per-hour fastball over the inside corner to Doumit. 1 strike. Six off the plate. 1-1. A lot of fans have stuck around here. You'll see empty seats, but a lot of them are in the concourse area, which is one of the great features here. Target Field, the open concourses that allow fans to continue to watch the game from areas outside the seating area. 2-1. Doumit with a double and a run scored his last time up. Peek under the overhang there and see a lot of fans hanging out watching the game. Hard ground ball. Doumit has another hit, and the Washington native is aboard, leading off the 8th.
Well, he led off the 6th with that double and scored. Let's see if this single Doumit can come around and score.
Parmelee is hitting next, and pretty good bet here that Parmelee is going to have to hit against Charlie Furbush. See how heavy the grass is with rain. You could see, particularly in high definition, the ball spitting up moisture was rolling through the outfield grass. Pitching change for the Mariners in the 8th. Late 2-run deficit. Our century link to what's next. The other left-handed reliever for the Seattle Mariners, Charlie Furbush.
Yeah, Furbush worked in the 8th inning in last night's ball game on 3 pitches, struck out Justin Morneau. Furbush with 30 strikeouts in 22 innings pitched, making his 23rd relief appearance.
Parmelee hitting just over 200 against left-handers with 1 home run this year. Just need to string some things together, if not a home run here to tie it. Get the bases congested.
Yeah, not a lot of options for Gardy. You know, Jamie Carroll on the bench. You got Chris Herman, the backup catcher, and Justin Morneau not feeling well.
Furbush came in yesterday to strike out Morneau. Morneau not available, or so we're led to believe. Showed up at the ballpark sick today. Parmelee with a walk, a single, and a fly ball to right. Breaking ball, called a strike.
And that's what we saw from Furbush last night against Justin Morneau. 3 straight breaking balls. That big, hard slider.
Rain coming down a little bit harder. Checked his swing. Strike 2.
Another hard slider.
He's hit the inside corner with it and now the outside corner with it. Parmalee finds himself quickly in an 0-2 hole. And 3 curves send Parmalee back to the dugout, 1 down. And now Colabello will give it a shot here.
He went back to that breaking ball again. This one down in the zone. Parmalee swings through it. Good stop by Shopik.
Colabello's existence on the big league roster is because he can hit the ball a long ways, or at least has in AA last year and AAA this year. Furbush gives up just a 125 batting average to right-handed batters. Down and in, ball 1. Just to get 1 back here in the 8th inning would be significant for what might come up ahead in the 9th. Hopefully have some hitters in the top of the lineup coming up. 1-0. There's the curve for a strike, 1-1. Mariners sent Doug Fister to Detroit. And of the players, the package deal sent to Seattle, only Furbush remains.
Yeah, that coming on July 30th of 2011.
And off the plate. Tim McClellan brought his right arm up to wipe the rain off his mask.
Yeah, right-handers hitting just 125 off of Furbush, 5 hits and 40 at-bats, but 2 home runs. He's allowed to a right-handed hitter.
See what he gives Colabello on 2-1. Up the middle, back to Furbush. Out at second, and a terrible throw. Shopik alertly backing that ball up, keeping it from going into the Twins dugout.
Yeah, good hard slide by Ryan Domet, upsetting Ryan at second base. Furbush momentum going toward third base, but he reached back, able to get that ball, and then throwing on the second base side. And you can see the trouble that Ryan had to try to get it over. And a great play, backup play by Shopik, hustling down that line, maybe from keeping that ball from going into the camera well.
You know, we've talked about the protective screens in front of the dugouts. If you're a catcher on that play, you've got one place to run, and that's where the opening is, because no one's going to advance anywhere else. You just run to that spot and hope you get there. Here's Dozier. Catchers are taught to do this, but it's a little bit easier for them now too.
Yeah, I mean, watch Shopik right there. That's a nice play by Kelly Shopik, hustling down there. And you can see where he was. That ball gets by him right there. It goes right into the Twins dugout.
1-0 to Dozier. Breaking ball, missing. 2-0. Dozier with a 2-out RBI single his last time up. And a home run here against the Brewers. Three and 0 with Hicks on deck.
Furbush a lot of strikeouts, but also 12 walks in 23 innings pitched.
Strike called, 3-1. 3-1 to the Twins' second baseman. Checked his swing, took ball 4. So Hicks will have a chance. And we'll see whether the Mariners make another move here. Hicks, a far better right-handed batter than left in his rookie season. And there is a right-hander that's been warming up out in the Seattle bullpen. But Furbush so good against right-handers, they're going to let it ride here.
Aaron Hicks is a right-handed hitter hitting .257. 3 of his 6 home runs from the right side.
Hitless in the series. Ball 1. And here comes Carl Willis.
The train. Carl Willis.
Was pitching coach for Eric Wedge in Cleveland. Now, not that long ago, the Mariners watched, as we all watch, Florimon just flail away against a left-handed reliever. And maybe part of the discussion here is, look, if the count gets a little out of control, don't give in to this guy. Florimon's scuffling right now, today anyway.
Yeah, you don't want to, pitch around Hicks right here.
No.
To load the
But I'm
bases.
saying if it gets to be 3-0, 3-1, something like that.
That conversation more about, trust your stuff, stay in the strike zone.
Colabello at second. Dozier has some speed. He's at first. Strike call.
Well, the first pitch was a breaking ball that he missed down. Willis goes out there, and there's that fastball at 91.
1-1 to Hicks. Little roller.
Another fastball.
And picking up the ball, Franklin stepping on the bag. The threat ends. It's a 2-run lead as we go to the ninth. Frustrating ball game for the Twins. They have not had a lead in this Seattle series. They're much like the what happened to the Brewers against the Twins in that 4-game series so far.
So far, just have not been able to get that big hit to get back into the ball game. They did with Brian Dozier. That's been it. That in the 6th inning to tie the game, and then the Mariners put 2 runs up on the board in the 7th to take a 4-2 lead. Caleb Thielbar coming in. He worked in last night's ball game through 15 pitches, 11 strikes in a 1-2-3 9th inning. Thielbar just making his 6th major league appearance. He had a couple strikeouts in last night's 3-0 loss to the Mariners.
Chavez, Bay, and Seager facing Thielbar here in the 9th. Ball 1. Chavez 0 for 3 with a walk. It's been Bay today that's been the biggest nemesis for the Twins. A couple of solo home runs. Fouled back. Indians leading Tampa Bay 5-0 in the 9th. The rest of the American League Central teams getting started in about 10-15 minutes. Down low, 2-1. And a base hit to left. Chavez. And a leadoff hit for Seattle. He's covered a lot of ground in left field, and he's hit 2 balls over the fence.
Yeah, in the 1st inning against Kevin Correa. Put the Mariners on the board. High fastball. Gave the Mariners a 1-0 lead. And then with the tie game, 2-2, top of the 7th against Correa. Breaking ball just kind of hung right there.
And 1-0. Injury problems and a concussion issue derailed his career. And Thielbar misses the inside corner. 2-0. Bay last year, 194 at bats. He hit only 165 with 8 home runs.
Yeah, signed with the Mariners as a free agent. They're hoping that, you know, all of these injuries and the concussion problems are behind him. He missed a lot of time because of that concussion. He came back and tried to play, and a reoccurrence of the concussion issue.
3 years with the Mets, and he had fewer than 1,000 at bats.
3-time All-Star. Had some great years for the Pirates.
Three and 1. And a lob to Colabello. She had some productive years with the Red Sox. In a year and 2 months, he had 45 home runs for the Red Sox. Double play grounder. Florimon to Dozier. Nice adjustment at second base. And Dozier completes the pivot. 2 down.
Yeah, the wet grass, the ball, maybe a little bit on the damp side. You never anticipate a perfect throw. And that's what Dozier did right there. Nice turn of a double play.
Updated look at our AT&T Twitter poll. The best designated hitter of all time. Good to see a Big Poppy picking up some votes. You can still vote. We will give you the final results at which point you'll no longer be able to vote after the game tomorrow afternoon.
God, it's terrible.
We'll have another Twitter poll. See what might it be for the Kansas City series.
How long will George Brett stay as a hitting coach?
That's the question they're asking in Kansas City. Any more nights like his first night on the job, and it's probably not going to be very long. 1-1 to Seager. One and two.
The hand slipping off the bat of Seager.
It looks as if it has stopped raining. Let's hope to mount a comeback. Florimone scheduled to lead off the ninth. Again, not much of a bench to turn to. With Thielbar's presence on the team, that means 13 pitchers, 12 position players. You start 9 of them, and one of the 3 bench players is sick. So Chris Herman and Jamie Carroll the only options for the Twins. One and two. 2-2. And another good inning for Caleb Thielbar. Gave up a base hit, got a ground ball double play and a strikeout. We'll see if the Twins can reward these damp fans for their patience. To Seattle. Joe Mauer will bat third this inning. Twins hope to put together a threat against a guy who's been tough. Although prior to last night he did miss his 2 prior save opportunities. Tom Wilhelmsen.
Well, Wilhelmsen picking up the save last night, his 12th in 14 save opportunities. Threw only 9 pitches, 6 for strikes in a 1-2-3 bottom of the ninth against the Twins.
Well, he'll face left-handed batters unless he faces Willingham fourth in the lineup here in the ninth inning. His strength has been getting right-handed batters out. They're just 1 for 35 against him. Florimone's had a tough day after stinging the ball 3 times last night. He's whiffed 3 times today. Just to get the leadoff man on would change the complexion of what's going to follow. Up and away, ball one. Opponent batting average of 113. 8 walks in 24 innings, but he falls behind Florimone 2-0.
The guy that was out of baseball for a while, Wilhelmsen, 29 years old. 29 saves last year, looking for his 13th save here.
3-0. Escobar on deck. Florimone will be taking a strike here if Wilhelmsen throws one. Down the middle, 3-1.
Only 9 hits allowed in 24 innings pitched. 8 walks, 1 intentional.
Down low, and Florimone's aboard. Escobar with 3 outfield flies and a strikeout. We've taken a lot of rain here in the last 45 minutes or so, so presumably the outfield not treacherous, but more slick than normal. And any ball that's hit on the ground through the outfield grass is going to be picked up pretty wet. See if Escobar can deliver a hit here. Outside, ball one. Missed by much.
The Twins are taking a strike here.
Strike called, 1-1. One and one. 2-1. Control hasn't been an issue for Wilhelmsen, but he's having a hard time throwing strikes here today.
Yeah, 8 pitches, 2 strikes.
That kicks away, and Florimone will go to second. And it's 3-1 to Escobar.
A wild pitch charge to Wilhelmsen, his second of the year. Shopik, I guess, it skips off the home plate right there and gets away from Shopik.
Florimone already aboard. Escobar hoping to join him. And Tom Wilhelmsen has walked the 2 fastest runners the Twins have this side of Aaron Hicks. And Carl Willis will try to weave some more magic on the mound. Now Mauer, Willingham, Doman. Presumably they'll all have a chance here.
Well, I remember back in the 4th inning, Parmalee got that base hit to left field, followed by Colaballo. Gets a base hit, puts runners at first and second. Couldn't lay down the bunt. Brian Dozier, and then the Twins unsuccessfully scored. Did not score. Nick struck out to end the 4th inning.
Florimone, actually, but so Mauer at the plate.
All right, Joe, 1 home run away from 100 in his career. Now, Wilhelmsen has not allowed a home run yet. Wouldn't it be nice to see?
Because of the speed on the bases. A double might very well tie the game. Pitch is up, ball 1. 11 pitches, just 2 strikes. Strike called, 1-1. It's been nearly 2 weeks since Joe Mauer has hit a double. He's usually good for 2 of those a week.
You're talking double, I'm talking a long ball.
1-1. Hold the string on him. 1-2. One and 2 to Mauer. 2-2.
Good block by Shoppach again. Trying to keep the ball down, hopefully get a ground ball. That ball looked like it skipped off the plate.
With Willingham on deck. And Mauer would not chase.
Runners will not be going here.
Ball 4. He just missed the outside corner. 3 walks to start the 9th.
See what box track says. Such a good eye Joe Mauer has.
Twins still a hit away from tying it, but the Mariners have had dreadful success on the road lately in situations like this. They've been walked off 4 times in their last 9 road games. Nearly hit him. A breaking ball that nearly clipped Willingham on the shoulder. The rain has started up again here at Target Field. A high fly to left.
Just got underneath that.
Florimone will tag. Escobar will not. And it's a 4-3 game.
Boy, he just missed that. You're talking maybe an inch from hitting a grand slam and ending this ball game. Willingham picks up an RBI. It's a 4-3 game. Good solid swing. Ooh.
Domit with hits his last 2 times up. And Willingham almost defied the odds. Wilhelmsen now just one hit allowed, 36 at bats against righties. Now the switch hitter Doman. Down low, ball one. Outside 2-0. A walk would reload the bases for Parmalee.
Twenty pitches, only 5 the strikes for Wilhelmsen.
Two and one.
Fastball at 95. Down in the zone.
That might be one of those. Good thing he missed it. But all he was going to do with that pitch was beat it into the ground someplace. A drive to right center. To the gap. Escobar scores. Mauer coming around. Play at the plate, not in time. And Doman delivers the game winner.
That's a finish. Wilhelmsen walks the first 3 batters. Willingham with the sacrifice fly, and then Ryan Doman getting his 3rd hit of the ball game. A big 2-run double gives the Twins a 5-4 win. Well, they gave a triple. They gave Doman a triple, knocking in the winning runs. Dramatic fashion.
And the Mariners are walked off on the road for the 5th time in their last 10 games. Ryan Doman with the 2nd walk-off winner for the Twins here at Target Field this year. And Kevin Gorg in the rain has Ryan Doman.
This is a lot of fun, guys. We are in the rain. Ryan, big spot. Looked like a very tough pitcher to face in this situation. Take us through the at-bat, what you were looking for.
You know, he's one of the best. You know, in a lot of these games that we've lost earlier, I felt like we were 1 or 2 hits away. It's nice to be able to come through today.
When you hit the ball, you got Mauer on first base. Did you feel like at that point it was going to be a winner, or were you not sure?
You know, I wasn't quite sure. You know, I just put my head down and started running. Joe showed pretty good wheels, scoring from first, and
I should have warned you there. I didn't see it till the very end, but keep going.
And you know, he showed good wheels, and hats off to him.
Final question. This was a game you guys had to battle the elements all day. Off and on late in this ball game, there is rain. From again, a catching perspective and a hitting perspective, what does that do to the game for you?
You know, it's ugly. You know, it's not the most comfortable conditions to play in. Everybody's kind of sliding all over the place.
I didn't see that coming. Sorry.
Pitcher's having a tough time getting a grip on the ball, but you know, we fought through it, and this is a great win.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ryan Doman pays the price, but he's the hero today, guys. A big win for the Twins. They walk off 5-4 over the Mariners.
A soggy but satisfying Saturday walk-off win for the Minnesota Twins. Ryan Doumit with a triple in the bottom of the ninth sends home the winning runs. We'll cover it all in Twins Live next.